Right. I wonder if Rogue's Passage is wrong to include in this deck just because you might need the... I mean, the pips are kind of... Alright, well, anyway. Okay. Okay, so we play planes in case we draw another planes to play the leader. Okay. Being on the play would have been better. I get Slide Runner first then. If I drawn a 1-mana way to target this, I might have chosen the Phalanx Leader just because we could then play this and then target, but... So our best draw is Dragon's Mantle. Aw. Okay. Theirs are the winninger colors. The black-red is stronger than the Boros. Mainly because of access to Dreadbore. And that. Two very good cards. Might not be enough to get us there, but... we'll see. They must have just drawn that? Otherwise, wouldn't they have used that last turn when I targeted? That's weird. They must have just drawn that. Gonna hold up a Sigiri. Oh, that's awkward. If it... oh, interesting. If it had been red, that would have actually been quite good here. I think I have to play out the PN, Kieran. If these all survive, the best draw is the Phalanx Tactics. I'd also like a pony. Now, I can just kill that with one of these, but I think we just go for Phalanx Tactics. Well, that's close. I don't really want to trade my Goblin Rattlemaster, because I think they gain one here, and they're going to gain one here. Maybe I should just go Phalanx Tactics. I don't know. This is probably too cautious, given that they have 2 up. Okay. Gross. Okay. Yeah, Chris Factor, that was like, okay. Like, if I can, oh god, if I could just have what I want every time, that would be so epic. I would love that. It's so rare. Okay. Nothing to target. But I think we still keep it. We play Crowing Crusader into Sovereign. Third land is fine. We can play the Reckoner. Alright, Witch's Mark is good. There are 3 of them. Fall the Hammer's fine. Okay. I can draw another Plains. The fall is so good with the Phalanx Leader here. So I don't think I'm supposed to fall right now. Because I could follow the experiment one, but that leaves behind a 4/4. It doesn't seem like a particularly good play. only get in for 6 in that case rather than 3. I don't think it's worth. Oh, really? That's painful for you. They might have protection. Do I go face? No, I think I still go with Smiter. Wait, how did that... Okay. It had 4 power, so that's why it got +2 and didn't die to that. Gross. Yeah. That was beautiful. This was so beautiful so far. I'm so grateful. Okay. Macaroni. Okay. This has been so nice. Like, I have both my colors. I have opening plays. It's like... It's beautiful. Okay. So I have the option of playing... Oh, hey! Jim the Red, thank you so much for the subscription with Prime! I really appreciate it! Thank you so much for the 5 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you! So this is the more mana efficient play, and I can double spell here, here, or this with the next time. Then again, making a 4/4 against red early is nice. But I think we just play out the Mentor. And attack. I mean, I hope they don't have a second... Well, no, that would be next turn. Okay, that can't block, but it can fight. Okay, another white source if I was going to draw a land is fine. So I think we play this and draw a card. Attack with both of these. Pray that they don't go gates ablaze. I'm gonna play this land up because the Aurelia's Fury actually could end the game. In addition to the Sajiri Shelter. And the, yeah, we're fine. 6, 5, 4, and then Aurelia's Fury. If we draw land, yep. Okay. Whew. Okay. We're trying, Randy. We're trying. I don't ever consider it done until it's done. No counting chickens. This is such a... Limited these days is so swingy and crazy. Alright. I might go get a cookie soon. Because we deserve this. Alright, let's go, let's go. This is so nice so far. I haven't had to mulligan. Ow. I've gone on the play for multiple times. Also, ow. We've drawn really well. Ow. It's been beautiful. This is a later game card than we'd like to see right now, but we keep this, I think, still, because it's got Crusader into Hero, and hopefully we get something to target. Yep, there we go. Untapped land would have been best there, but that's okay. Okay. All right. Alrighty then. I'll take it. I wonder if they were missing a color. That could have been the case. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. Just draw what you need. Ow. Have opponent not too much. Ow. Seems fun. Where are my card sleeves? Okay. Hey, Scotty Nada, how you doing? Are you well? Happy, healthy? Boros, yeah. We're the enemy. definitely. No turn 1 play, how dare I? I'll lean off this rather than the 10th. Now, that could be completely wrong, but I'm really excited to go 10th into Rimrock next turn with their tapped creature. And if they have removal for the Sovereign, I'm not that upset. I'd rather a Witch's Mark, I think. I don't think that would have been a bad keep, but I think we can do better. Ooh, perfect Abzan. Blech. Okay, now we're flooded. We need those Witch's Marks. Flash can't be countered. Reach protection from blue. Okay. Flash Bear, yeah. Ooh. Pain. At least it's tapped. I'm not sure we can get there. Let's see. We fall the Skylasher. They trade here or block this. I think I have to scry. Okay. That's lethal. Okay.
Hello there.
Victory's mine! From one bully stream into another. Yeah, that was gross. We've been having a gross run. This has been so beautiful. I can't complain about anything. Like, it's so gorgeous. This person had a family. I disrespected its cow. Its ancestors. Yeah. Looks so good. Oh my god. I still might lose this game. There's always a thing, but I mean, I could attack with the Crusader just to get one more damage in there, but I think it's way more important to keep the Crusader than a little 1/1, but it is a Goblin for that. Really don't want to use Fall on this, but I gotta start getting damage through, so we're gonna go. Alright, deck. Let's go. Yeah, that was a really well-timed stab wound. Witch's Mark was kind of key here, unfortunately. Let's hope we find it. If not, we're going to be Rogue's Passaging for 11 turns. Okay, that's probably game. Actually, I think I do play out one land here because we have the Aurelia's Fury. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. 2 top. Well, shit. Alright, well, this is our usual luck. So it's nice to know that that's still the same. Does this get countered? It's crueltied. Alright, but those flyers better do something. Merry Hanukkah! Hey, Ben Next, thank you so much for your support of the stream. 13 months, holy hell, thank you. Alright, so we discard my planes, which means Witch's Mark isn't as good. Oh, it's gonna read out all the emojis, I'm sorry. Alright, so we can get in for 2. Yeah, just a bit of flood on this one. Although it might have worked out had they not had the Obnixiluses for the PN Kieran. That would have been really good. If the Phalanx doesn't die, the Tactics is the best. Draw. Or Aurelia's. Aw, Phalanx is dying. What? I'm confuzzled. La 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 la. Okay, I need to not die next turn. The problem is I need to probably double, like, block 2 things, and, And if they can then kill a Phalanx Leader, that I lose. So I probably actually need to block 1 and hope they don't have +2 to power. Oi. Yeah, here's the question. I think we just block here. And maybe we block the Butler? What do they get back? Nothing important. Then they have to find 3 damage instead of just the 2. Yeah, now they can kill 1, but not both. And then technically Rogue's Passage should finish them off? Oh wait, no, it does to... That does to face? That does to face! I didn't even know that goes to face at all. I thought that was only creatures. I thought that was only creatures. Okay, so was there any block that gave me an out? No, because they could always sacrifice that. And recast it. They could always sacrifice and recast, so there was no way. Unless I blocked both for power. And then they kill the... Then they kill the remaining creature that I have anyway. Okay, well, that was just Flood. No biggie. Nothing to be done about that. I think we played it as well as we could. It was close, too. Yeah, I had no idea that goes face. Good to know. It's been so long since I played that. If I block the Aristocrat, they can still sacrifice the Manticore, I think, to give it protection from. Maybe, wait, hold on, maybe you're right. But they have to sacrifice it prior to combat damage being dealt. No, but they would still sacrifice it, and they'd still come back and it's still coming. Yeah, no, I think they, yeah, no, I don't think I could do it. Because it was -1 at the end. Yeah, so, okay, yeah. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to tap this on the thing. I don't think so. That's what I wanted. That game. We were flooded. No. Arg. Gates of Blaze is gonna wreck me. I'm trying to decide whether I want to fall the district guide with the Legionnaire just for the scry and the extra point of damage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not gonna do enough, I think. Because they might play something that's better for me to punch. Eh. I beg you not to have Gates Ablaze. That's the only card I really fear here. I'm not playing around Juarez. Juarez was the only thing that I fear there. But I still have the Witch's Mark for the next turn and a really wide board. So Gates Ablaze is the main thing I fear after that. Alright, there's our trophy. That was nice. That was nice. That was pretty sweet. Even the one that we lost was pretty close. I really love our draws were so good. I didn't have to mulligan opening hands. It was so nice. That was so epic. I'm so grateful with the normal luck that we have for this. That was such a peachy trophy. I love it. That made me very happy. The deck was very strong. No, we can't. Don't worry, it's not you. We always get flooded. No, I don't like it Vorpal because I don't like that play because they're more like with those 2 mana that they had up. They're more likely to have removal than they are counter magic. Because Juarez is uncommon, but the removal that they could have is common, as well. Because if we target the Akroan, the little Akroan dude that makes an extra 1/1 haster, we get the +1 off the Witch's Mark, which also helps if it dies. But we have to discard Aurelia's for the Witch's Mark. That does not look good. So, so it's a May, but again, it won't. If the target doesn't resolve, we do get the 1/1, but we won't get the Witch's Mark that kills them. So then the next turn we still have the Aurelias, but they have a chance to untap and kill everything, and then perhaps counter that. I don't think I like that one as much. I like going for the Aurelias, and if they have the counter, then at least they still have to deal with all of our creatures and at 2 life. And we still have the Witch's Mark the next turn to target something and draw more cards if we draw an unnecessary card. But yeah. Save. Okay, go to the deck. Save the deck. Tutor Ups / Aurelia's Fury. Alright. That was so pretty. Beautiful. Also 41 cards, because reasons. Actually, I wanted to retake that one. Okay. Pictures taken. We're good. That was a really beautiful deck. Do we want to do Pioneer or Foundations? Oh, what do we have on Foundations? Teamer build. That is meh. I remember this one. Let's see what we get off this. All right. Let's see which draft deck we get here. If it is exciting, that would be cool. Oh, man. I want cookie. Like, I have a cookie, but like, I want something else to eat too. Healthier. I'm trying to figure out what it is though. My stomach's like, I don't know. Something. um. Hmm. I have cheese, which is good. Salami and stuffs, which I could get. Um. What else do I have? What happened there? Didn't we like get a full table and then not get a full table? What just happened there? Was that the bug? There is a bug that happens on occasion where you get to like a full table and then you like repopulate and it's just like, ugh. You have to restart arena. I'll restart if that happens again. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. I can take the Gatebreaker ramp here, but then I'm passing an Archway Angel. I think it's still the pick. But it hurts to pass that Archway Angel so much. Wait, the Arena Open is sealed Pioneer Masters? Ew. I see the Gruul Guildgate here, but Bident of Thassa is such a hell of a card. Yeah, is the Arena Open sealed? Ooh. I mean, obviously the first day is. Second day is usually draft. But is it's Pioneer Masters? Sealed is so miserable ever since Play Boosters. It was already kind of a crapshoot from your pool, but it's worse because of so much worse because of Play Boosters. January 11th. That's still a long ways away. I like Seder as well. Punch, Seder, Wild Slash, Cruel Revival. And a gate. Compulsory rest. I think I take the Dryad or the Gate here. I like Nyx Weaver. But not particularly, like, especially in this deck. I'm just gonna keep taking Gates, I think, for now. Leaf Crown, Essence Scatter, Gateway Plaza. Dreg. Alright. Let's get them gates. Hope that people pass us a Gates Ablaze or another Gatebreaker Ram or that Angel or the Colossus or anything that makes the Gates deck work. I'm gonna tank my ranking with this, aren't I? I should have gone for like something super... I don't know. There wasn't anything in that first pack that was like super competitive though. Really? Like I could have taken the well, there's the Scob. Scrivener, Fall, Asp, and Scob here. I think I like the Asp. It holds off more things. But this is an earlier drop. Scob is nice. I do like it, but I think I want the, well, we could do this in case... No, I think I want the Asp. This is fine. Angler. That's one of the things that I could have taken out of the first pack. This is not my pack. This next one is my pack. Jwari Disruption, the Savage Punch here. I'm going to take the Savage Punch. I'm going to prioritize... Oh, Devour Flesh. I'm going to prioritize the punches here. For now. The Angel didn't wheel, right? I didn't just miss the Angel, right? It wasn't there. Please tell me it wasn't there. I wasn't looking as carefully as I should have. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but like... Please tell me it wasn't there. Yeah, good, okay. Yeah, the blue-black deck is pretty open here. But, I'm gonna stick to this. I don't really think this is that great. Screecher's fine, but I don't know that I want to be prioritizing that early. Yeah, we definitely might be fighting for the deck. Oh, Rhino? I can just move into a green-black deck here. That's also possible. And take the Rhino. I'm gonna take this for now and see. Look at the red. Armed and Dangerous, such a good card. Unflinching, also nice. Okay, Leaf Crown, Dreg, Selesnya, Pulse, and Devour Flesh. All actually okay here. I think it's between Selesnya and Pulse. Hmm. Do I want Rurik over Hunter's Prowess? That's an interesting card. Depends on whether I just settle on Sultai as opposed to Gates. I'm gonna do this. Whatever. Let's just do things. Any target. It is any target. Briefcase okay here too. And I love Catacomb Sifter. Another scatter. How many scatters is too many freaking scatters? I kind of want this whole pack except for the Emissary. I do like this card, but I think we want the Leaf Crown. We were definitely competing with someone for the gates. Absolutely. Sadly. Oh. Hi. So, Cruelty or no, I think the pick is between Far and Away and Cruelty. I think Far and Away is like a stupid card. Um, and I think it's definitely the pick over Cruelty in theory. But this card can just win games, and I do have 5 sources already of white, which is really interesting. I think I'm going to take the Far and Away, but oh. Ultimate price here over Golgari Guildgate, although I really want that Guildgate. I think I need actual removal. Maybe I take that Guildgate. Yeah, I gotta cast my spells. Okay, here's the Gate Colossus. I want the gatekeepers, I want the colony, I want the honored hydra, and I want the scrivener. There's a lot of stuff that I want out of this. Yeah, Far and Away is a sick card. It's just dumb. Hi. Get in. Alright, I've got a top end. I passed an Archangel of Thune. Who am I? How many Rurik Thars is too many Rurik Thars? I think it's been briefcase and Falaji or Palaka. I'm gonna take the briefcase here. My love. I think it's Baleful over Nyx. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, hi. Oh, man. I think District Guide is probably actually the pick here. Okay, let me, so we're just splashing red. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still taking this. Huh. This was a very strange draft. Should have taken more milk cards. I think I should have let the blue go and just kept like the Nerova. But we kept getting a million scatters, which were very good. So it looks like the black is the splash, which is weird. I should have taken... Yeah, I should have... There's... I should have taken more mill cards. That's what I should have done. The blue seemed to be where I was supposed to be as a base. Blue-green. But then the black... kind of overpowered that. I think I should have gotten out of the gates. Even though we were getting them and we had, like, Gate Colossus and the Ram, we were competing with somebody else for them, but... a lot of this stuff is off color. And slow, where this deck wants to be a little bit fast. Well, I mean, we're fine with this. Blech. So this is 9 sources of green, 7 sources of black, 4 sources of blue. Why do I want 4 sources of blue? Wait. Hold on. 1. Check the swamps first. 2, 3, 7. Plus the briefcase. And this is 3 sources of red. Might be a little light. Me. 9 sources of green, 7 sources of black, 4 sources of blue, 3 sources of red, and 4 sources of white because reasons. Yeah. No, but this is I'm saying without treasure. Those are what I just read off, and then we have the briefcase for 1 treasure. Oh, I don't know. I definitely think we could have done better here. I think we were competing with someone. I think I should have just gotten out of the gates and gone into the Sultai. But I should have taken mill stuff. I mean, I think I should have ended up in more heavily blue and just taken a lot of archaeologists and a lot of things like that. And then, I mean, I didn't know I was going to get Tassiger, but... Do I want to play that to try to get to Mythic, or do I want to play the other one? The Foundations one. I don't know that either of these decks is making it to Mythic. Yeah, 4 games in a row. I don't think either of those decks makes 4 games in a row. Without a lot of luck. Let's finish off the Foundations. I think it has a slightly better chance. Either way. If we don't make Mythic, we don't make Mythic. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. How's everybody's night, noon, morning, afternoon tea, second practice, whatever time it is for you? Wrong game. Wrong game. I love how it wants me to kick a card that has... Yeah, anyway. Hey, Megalos, how are you doing? I mean, there's a lot that goes on, for figuring that sort of thing out. 8 years and you feel you're getting nowhere. Basically watching drafters, streamers and figuring out what to do there is my best advice for you. Just watch different styles than your own and see what cool things they come up with. There's also online articles and things like that that you can participate in, etc. But let me think about that more when I'm not in the middle of a game. That's a good question. Obviously, learning the meta is really, really important. So learning the set that you're working within, learn the combat tricks, learn the other stuffs. I wanted to draw land there for the ash root so badly. Oh no, not at all. Don't even worry. I think I'm just supposed to be patient here and hold up the Abrade. If I'd drawn a land, I would be so happy we'd play the ash root and it'd be great. And then the Electro Duplicate on that would be epic. So they could just surveil. But I don't think I'd just take 3 there. so awkward. Okay. At least that's something. Hopefully they have no removal whatsoever, or if they do have removal, it's enchantment based, so the Rex Sage can do its thing. And I'm not these days, I mean, I'm not sure I'm the one that you're supposed to be taking advice from. So they have a kill spell here for one of these tapped creatures, most likely. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Son of a bitch. They got my Electro Duplicate. Oh well. Oh, more. They are rare. Okay, interesting. Mirror matches are so much fun. I think I'm okay trading Ruby for something. This trades for the wolf. Oof, this is rough. I think this is my best play, though. If they get a mass pump, we lose. But at least this way their horn beetle doesn't grow. Oh right, this deck is blue as well, by the way, chat. We don't have a blue source yet. Good times. I'm just pushing here. I don't think we can win this game, technically, unless we draw a blue source, like, very, very soon. And I need to start things going. We have three colors. We're teamer. Double strike. Exile the top card play. We play this just to block the Callan, I think. And then we pretend we're going to draw something relevant, but I don't... Oh, that was relevant for them. We don't have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, 6 cards of ours without a blue source. And Tachiova coming down even now is not the best. Oh, that's you can play this card this turn. So yeah, let's not block this one. They're not likely to be able to play it in theory. Well, okay. If they get lands, they can. Okay. How many blue sources do we have? 3, 4 left? Okay, plus... Okay. At least if I draw a blue source with Tatyova, I can actually, never mind. We're dead. Okay. If I'd just drawn one of the blue sources. Oh well. Or Spinner of Souls, like sooner. Anything that I think we just let this through. If they have a pump, so be it. Heroic reinforcements! Oh good, we're dead! Oh lord. Well, this is their 3-color deck working out for them and not our 3-color deck not working out for us. That is a shame. Alright, next one. Ugh, brutal. Okay. Another 4 power and we would have been able to pressure with the ruby. So if we'd gotten the Spinner of Souls or like this thing like a turn or so before where we could cast another thing. We have our own Kellen that didn't show up. Oh well. This deck isn't great, as we saw, because this one was one where we thought we were in blue, but then somebody was taking blue. And so we had to switch into the red, the green-red, instead of the green-blue. And it was a bit of a mess. It was a really odd draft. Lost a Pelucanus and Lotleth Troll. Discarded a Progenitor Mimic and a Tarka. Wow. Hungry, hungry hippo. I could have held this back and played out the Beastkin and held up a Snakeskin Veil, but I think I want to try to get things going. Good, okay. I'm gonna keep up with the snakeskin now. I'm going to move on to the next game now. Okay, that worked. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, so for the person asking about drafting stuff, so one of the resources I can direct you to is well, let me give you a list of some amazing streamers to watch. These are some of my personal favorites. So these are some of my personal favorites in Megala's life in terms of streamers to watch play draft. There are a lot of other ones. So there's Jim Davis. There's so many. There's so many. But these drafters have a different enough style. And it's a mix of more professional people who have been pros in the past or have been at high level tournaments, and people who are slightly more casual, and just people with very different play styles, and people who take backseating well / not take backseating well, so you can see what the chat's saying to do. And so these are just my personal favorites to watch overall. Although I do love everybody else. Like, so I love Jim Davis. I like, watching Sam Black draft is really fun. Watching Corda Calls is really fun. Isaiah's fun. Lord Tupperware and Mr. Metronome. And there's so many that are really fun to watch. And if you're looking for a person who's learning along with you, Dirt Nymph is amazing, and so is Nibtropolis. Those are all amazing drafters to watch. Ham is LSV is fun, but LSV is he's a very different style than a lot of other players, and somehow still gets lucky enough to pull it off. Your guess is as good as mine. Ham is a little abrasive to the Ham TV host Kyle Rose, who is a former Pro Tour winner. And GP winner is can be a little abrasive to watch, but still fun. Luck, skill, Victor, exactly, Screaming Demon. And so there's a lot of streamers to watch, but in addition to that, there's an incoming ad break, so I'll take a break and I'll talk about this again after the ad break. But yeah, there's a few more things I want to talk about really quickly, but for now we'll go to the next game and then I'll talk about it more. So that we can miss the ad break. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get another win, because that really takes you up in the gem count. Really hope I can get another win. All right, my cookie. My cookie. Wait, where's the sugar cookie? There it is. Okay. I mean, let's give it a shot. No blue source, notably. But we can ruby into Ashroot, so maybe that's enough. Okay, so it's a 5-2? Yeah. Oof, this draw is bad. They can probably now fight my Astro, but the fact that we have 3 more lands that is A, bad, and B, none of them are blue, so I can't even cast the Icewind is really rough. Hmm. If I go for this and they have the removal, that's pretty rough. But I can't play the horn beetle with it. Go. Go, my darlings, go. Yes! They didn't have it! They didn't have it! Oh, God. Whew. Okay. Thank goodness, because the jump here from 250 to 1,000 is so important. So at least we got the 3 with this one. And it's just really lucky that they didn't have the, like, punch spell or fight spell with that. Yeah, I think it was better to diversify at that point, but because if you target both, they can still do the thing. But like, I think it was better to target the one on the other, and then one on the dude to make it a 7/8 again. Okay, so back to this. So now other tricks for drafting. One of the things that you can do is a lot of drafters will make, in the beginning of a set, once they see all the cards revealed, they'll make a limited set first look like we do. So we'll have a stream where we do a limited set first look, where we look at all the cards and evaluate them based on what we think their strength is going to be in limited, in draft, for example, or in sealed, usually draft. And when we think, where we think you should take them in pick order. Yeah, but then I'd be left with a 1-something. Because the 5/2 would block the actual Ash Root. And they could have come back. I don't think that's correct, nobody. Hey Robbie, how are you doing? Sorry, 1/2. The ruby's a 1/2. Oh, it would have been a swing for like, well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, nobody. But I wouldn't have been able to target the, Maybe. Giant Growth is the only thing I fear at that point. They did have mana untapped, I think. Not after the 5/2. They didn't have exactly the turn after the 5/2. They didn't have mana untapped. Yeah. So maybe that would have been okay. I think you might be right. But yes, so people do limited set first looks, and they do the evaluation of the strength of the cards. You can find those in our VODs. We will do them whenever whenever like all of the spoilers are revealed, for each set that is playable in draft on Arena. But you can also, some people actually do write-ups of tier lists, and so you can see those. So I know DeFore does a tier list. I know LSV does like tier lists for Channel Fireball, I think. It used to be really fun because Evan Irwin and Brad Nelson used to do tier lists in a YouTube video, which was really always really entertaining. But I haven't seen that in a while. I don't think they still do it. There are a few other people who do tier lists as well. So you can just look up those tier lists online. They'll often publish them via their social media, like links to them via their social media, etc. You can also look at if you want like a sort of a cheat sheet that you have to take with a grain of salt, but that is really, really useful, you can go to untap.gg. Here's a link. If you don't want to use that link, it's the same thing to just go. So this is the link that helps out the stream. If you download the companion via this. Yeah, Brad Nelson was the best guess. Yeah. Magic Mike's is what Evan Irwin does these days. And I think Magic Mike's is still going. So this is a link to untap.gg. It looks like this. This is the way you're actually able to, this Twitch extension, right, is the way you're able to view my cards more, they enlarge when you hover over them. This is what actually allows this to happen. I have a Twitch extension that's set up for this, but you can also just get this companion via that link that I just posted. If you download it via that link, you can get this on tap.gg for free. You can also, if you don't like going via links, don't worry. You can just go to untap.gg.com or .gd or whatever it is, .com. I don't even know what it is these days. And you can click on their downloads. Like it's not a big deal. It's $1 for me if you download it from that link, using that link, but you can just go to untap.gg and you can go click on arena to select your game, right? Or you can if it's loading. It's taking forever, but it's loading. Later. Okay, then you can just click download companion from this. If you don't like clicking on links from random people, namely this streamer, you are welcome to just go here. I understand the discomfort. If you use that link and you download this companion, I get $1 if you haven't already downloaded it. But this untap.gg is a cheat sheet to some degree. So not only do I use the game companion to sort of track what's left in my deck, to see what outs I have and to see what my best next draws are. But I get, so I use it for that. But if you have the premium here, and I think we still have a couple codes to give away. Let me double check. I think we might still have a couple, like at least 2 to give away of premium for a month. Yeah, premium for a month. So this is premium, which is what they gave me as a partner here. But the premium is really interesting because it has the draftsmith. So it'll give you ratings for cards based on relative synergy for your deck / power of the card. And so it can be a way to... The reason I don't necessarily... I think that you can download this and you want to take it with a grain of salt. The reason I say grain of salt is there will be cards that you prefer to the cards that they suggest, right? At times. Additionally, there will be... it's important to learn from this and not just automatically accept it. It's really important to say, okay, look, why have they rated this particular number? And do I agree, right? It's really important to start evaluating the factors that might go into that rating as opposed to, just unquestioningly absorb it, right? So this is a really interesting tool for you to use should you wish. It also does deck recommendations. So whenever you're finished drafting, it will say, okay, do you want to play Golgarian? Here's our recommended list. Or you want to play Abzan? Here's a recommended list if you want to do that. And you can say build this deck and it'll show you which cards to add and which cards to take out. You can do, right? From this premium stuff, you can also do as follows. If I go into limited, I can see, right, the best performing colors. I can see the average duration and turns. I can see top commons by color. I can see the signpost on commons and what the mechanics are supposed to be. And I can see the combat tricks, which is really nice to have those in mind. This is Pioneer Masters in particular, but you can change the set. You can read more about the mechanics here as well. And then you can also see like the top colors. Like, okay, so if we click into trophy decks, right, we can see examples of, decks that were run in... This one was run in Diamond, right? Oh, that's me. Okay, sorry. I just I just realized that was me. Okay, sorry. Anyway, let's look at a mythic one, right? So here's a mythic deck that went 7-1, which is Grixis Splashing White. Good God. If I ran this, I would never get the mana. Oh God, that looks so lucky. Look at that. Look at the mana. Sorry, that's intense. I love it. I wish that kind of deck would work out for me. Anyway, I mean, if they got a Halo Scarab, they have an Ingot, but like, whoa, okay, looks like a cool deck. Got some very individually powerful stuffs. At one, I don't know whether they still have the 25% off on the premium 6 months subscriptions, but we can just immediately do let's do a giveaway for, let me just make sure, hold on. Oh, I'm so glad it's helpful, Megalos. I really appreciate it. Again, you can see like pick order and like S tier versus A plus tier. This is how people do tier lists in terms of rankings of cards, right? And you can see which cards people like think are slam dunks, etc. This one, obviously, rating this S tier is a little bit wonky just because you already have to have the 5 colors in order to play it. That's not something that you can necessarily just slam into your deck. This isn't something I would first pick slam, despite the fact that S tier cards usually are first pick slams. This is something that if I have fixing, I might first pick slam, but it's very good. It's just you have to be able to cast it. This is a first pick slam. Absolutely. And I suspect Elspeth Sun's Champion should be up with S tier, but you know, so yeah, there's some good stuff and there's some unexpected stuff that makes its way all up here. Like for example, the Far and Away that we drafted highly. That is a very good card and very demonstrably good based on its readings here. You can click on the card and get a little bit more about the stats, right? You can see in-hand win rate, 58.8%, right? Played win rate, 61.5%, right? And so on and so forth. So you can see all sorts of things about, like, information about that's really important. You can also suggest, like, look at what happens when you're only mythic, right? So it turns out that the mythic players have been choosing these more highly over anything else. And winning with those cards. This, I swear to God, is DeFore alone, responsible for this. But we did in fact prove it out a little bit, given that we had this this trophy deck, right? So let's go to let's expand it to this, and this is us. So notice that there are 3 witches marked in this deck because we were trying out DeFore's recommendation of the card. It helped that we also had a lot of other crazy good stuff, and we also had really good draws. But there we are. Hey, Metal Mario! So yes, so this is a really useful tool if you would like to use it. Let me just, we're gonna go back to the stream view here for a second while I check exactly how many of these codes I've already given away, so that I don't give away a card, like a code that has already been done. So let's see. So I have to go through like the messages. So there's got to be a better way to do this, but apparently not. Huh. God, it's so hard to find these. Switch to Selesnya. Interesting. Okay, so we have at least one card, one thing. Give me 1 second. I feel like I've given away 2 already. Okay, I think at least one. So let's go for the next one now. I can't find the other one, so we'll see. All right, so let's just do a giveaway for that. So this is gonna be a free month of Untapped.gg premium. Okay. So this gives you access for a full month to this, which is super sweet. Okay. So that started. Enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. Make sure that your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the end of the stream. So that hey, sweets. Hi, cat. I only have your Twitch DM, so like your name, so I can only message you on Twitch. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream, just assume that I wasn't able to reach you. Message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, or YouTube. Here's Discord. Yeah. Here's YouTube. But yeah, message me on any of those and I will make sure I get this code to you. I don't want you to miss out on it just because we weren't able to reach you on Twitch. So, this is a free month of Untapped.gg premium like code. So it's just, they expire on January 30th, meaning if you don't redeem them before January 30th, they won't work. But as long as you redeem them before January 30th, you'll be good. You get a full free month of Untapped.gg premium. When you enter your information for the Untapped code, when you enter for the premium for the redemption, you'll have to enter your credit card information. Okay, you will not be charged. Exola, who runs their subscription process, right? That's how it works. You can then, because I checked this, I don't want you guys to be trapped in anything that you find you don't like, right? I think it's really valuable and awesome, but if you find it's not good enough for you, or you just doesn't work enough, or you don't use it enough, you are not trapped in it. You can immediately, so basically they'll take your credit card information, but you can set your subscription to non-renewal and delete that payment information once you've claimed the free month. All you have to do is claim the free month and you can delete that payment information. So it's just part of the process that they have to do to start the subscription. But you can delete that and set to non-renew, right? And so delete your payment information and it'll be done. So I did check with them on that. I don't want you to be like having to be like, I would like you to like decide to renew rather than get stuck in another month without, do the things. It does have an auto renew if you would like to keep it that way, but you can set your subscription to non-renewal and then delete your payment method and you're done. As soon as you claim the free month, you don't have to wait. You can just, as long as you say, click, I want the free month, right? You enter your code. Then you can set it to non-renew and then also just delete the payment information and you're good. Yeah. So that's this premium stuff. You get access to different rankings and filters here. You also get access to like constructed and win rates over time, popularity over time, meaning how many people are playing it, the meta. You can look at the decks themselves and examples of the decks themselves. You can copy them to MTGA if you already have the cards. You can craft whatever cards you don't have. You can do, again, this filter, but you can also do change the stuff from standard to other formats, right? You have to go back to the meta to do so. So you go like timeless or brawl, and you're gonna see what the popularity is and win rate over time. You can change back to explorer. Again, you're not gonna get anything but the standard best of one, I would think, in non-premium. I think. I'm not absolutely certain. But yeah, you can look at what the premium gets you here. It'll give you, it'll show you exactly what you're getting with premium. as well. So you can see how it matches up against other decks, etc. So there's a lot of cool stuff that you get here. And then again, there's the free companion that we use anyway, and you can use that link earlier to download it if you'd like to give us a buck. Otherwise, no worries. You can just travel to untap.gg and download it that way. So we have 8 entries here, and we'll do that drawing as soon as we lose this next match. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anybody can enter the giveaway. Subs have 2 times the chance of winning, but everybody can enter. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. Generally, we run a pretty democratic ship around here. Yeah, I keep wanting to start standard and then not having time and being like, okay, I still have to make mythic, but we're not making mythic as fast as we usually do with these formats. It's been a little bit rough. So I've been focused on doing, you know, draft as opposed to standard. We do have to collaborate with Ashlizzle and see about standard, because Ashlizzle will teach us the best. Alright, let's try this. So Thornwood falls into Gnarlid Colony, most likely. Actually, I might Hornbeetle, because we do have a bunch of 4 powers at 3. We have the Spider and the 4/2 Wolf, I think. So it's not awful, the Ambush Wolf. So, and we could maybe play this later if we get more lands. It's not the best hand, but it's also not the worst. We're gonna braid something if we need to. Oh my god, sorry, it's only on it's only on Twitch. You have to be on Twitch to enter the giveaway. I'm sorry. You have to enter stuff into !ticket into the Twitch chat. I apologize. YouTube isn't yet ready for that. Hi, Tat Tat. Am I braiding a damn hawk? Fine. Alright, so next turn I can play Tatyova and immediately get value by playing a mountain, if the elf survives. Quick draw Katana? Excuse me? That's the first time I've seen that played. Unfortunately, electric duplicating is not great on anything here. No! No touchy! Wait, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11? Because I can only... Wait, I can duplicate this and get 12? Huh. Can I do it twice? Give me a second. They can't sacrifice their food. Okay. I had to count my mana. Oof. I was already counting the one growing, but I wasn't counting if I did it twice. That was the question, is whether doing it twice was working. Duplicate twice with elf. Yeah. Phew. And I wasn't, Rizzo, I wasn't counting the growing on the original beetle. Because I think you were right. The second beetle grows and the first beetle grows as well. So even if we did it once and attacked with the elf, I think it would have worked. I think you are correct. I don't know if anything... So, this way was safer, though, because if they had the -2... If the final card in hand was the -2 stab... Well... No, it's still bad, because then they kill it before it gets pumped. Neither was particularly safe. This is a lovely hand. Like the -2 for 1 black mana that exists in Foundations. Do I just do Ambush Wolf? Or Ruby? Probably Ambush Wolf. Oh, they didn't put something in the graveyard for me, jerk. I'm not gonna trade for the Thespian with the wolf here. Especially when the Animist is gonna pump it, in theory. We just have to hope the Animist survives. Next turn, if I draw a land, I can play Ruby plus the Beastkin. Or just the Gnarlid kicked. Or just Ruby plus Gnarlid. Okay. So I think they double block the Animist here. Oh, cruel and unusual deck. I'm sorry, OP. Oh. Oh my god. Gross. That was ridiculous. Yeah. On the other side of that, I would have been, shall we say, vulgar. Oh no, I feel kind of bad. Ooh. I found it! It does exist. Okay, Kellen dies, or Ruby dies, one or the other. Nope. Alright. Now. I think that's our best play this turn, because we can play the Gnarlid Colony next. Oh, Nikes. That's getting abraded. Okay. Get out of my game. Let's draw a couple cards. Or we just hold up the snake skin. No, I'm gonna draw a couple cards. Alright, I'm glad we're drawing through those lands, I guess. Best draw is Tatyova? Eh. Few too many lands, but again, Tatyova is a good draw. What? Alright. I believe them. They probably have something here, but I'm gonna try to eat that. Oh, okay. I don't think I can play around that rare. It was far more likely they had a giant growth or something plus X. Alright. I have a... everything I can cast, so I need to keep these in hand, I think. Please, Tatyova. That's also good. Do I want to attack? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they block there. I think I take this one for now. Stop. Stop with the lands. Come on. That's sad. This did ruin me, but unfortunately there was no way to play around that that didn't leave me dead to like other things. All right, so spinner goes like this. Unfortunately, if I'd drawn anything there, like some way to copy it or... Oh yeah, that would have been nice too. All right. No attacks and then the turn. Okay, so I need to find Tats or Electroduplicate or Dwynen or Icewind Elemental or Kiora the Rising Tide, which actually does exist in this deck as well. Or more lands. That is also something I could draw. So what happens if I attack with this? 2, 3, 4, plus a new one next turn. Double block here. What is this, though? I think I'm gonna try and put pressure. Hope I'm not dead. Okay. Aha! Elanor elves. I'm saved. I don't want this giving whatever it is haste. If they find, like, Drakaseth or whatever, like, I don't want to deal with that shit. Come on, deck. Okay. That's something. My God. That's a good draw. Yes! Oh, God! And we hit Mythic, finally. Both of us were flooding, thank goodness. It wasn't just one of us, though. Alright. Okay. Oh my God. Alright. Yeah, Zombub did call it. Zombub absolutely called it. Absolutely. Thank you, Zombub, for giving us that luck. Really appreciate it. Okay, so finally, like, okay, so we got two mythics. Now we actually have two people. I don't know if they're here. I'm gonna play one more of this, but we have two people with a stipulation draft that I wasn't able to honor because we were trying so hard to... Yeah, thanks, Masons. We usually make it so much faster than this. This is just forever. But we have two people. We have Jivara and... Jivara and Sarcosmo both have redeemed stipulation drafts that we couldn't do because we were trying so hard to just like get to Mythic this season. So we were, and it just took forever. Admittedly, I wasn't streaming as much as I wanted to, but because it's college application season, so that's part of it. But also we don't have the best luck in this stuff. So today was beautiful, so far. But if Javara's here or Sarcosmo's here, remind me what your stipulations were so that we can honor those. If not, I'll just keep announcing every once in a while so that in case they show up, they can redeem their stuffs. We have one more game in this, win or lose. It's the last game of this particular draft. And then we can do the stips. Hi, Floof. Hello, Floofy cat. You're a cat. This is the wisdom I impart. I wonder if they ever could understand us and they're just like, you just told me I'm a cat, you idiot. I am very well aware. Oh, look, Kiora exists. Titus, thank you so much for the tier 1 4-month. Thank you so much for the mythic celebration. Hi, you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. All right, we'll keep it. We'll go Nessie and Hornbeetle and then Kiora. Ooh. Actually, I like Nessie and Hornbeetle into Spinner. Really? Are people playing that? Is it a card that's good? Because I don't know. I don't think so, but well, this is just gross. What a curve, Jesus. We've been green whatever it is today. It's a very purry kitten. I don't know if you can hear his purr. I'll give you some treats. And then we go to another draft. There you go. Okay. Well, that was gross. And that, I mean, we could not have asked for better draws in the final games of these. Like, this was just cray-cray. I love it. This just makes me so happy. That was beautiful. Wow. Okay, so second trophy of the night, which is unusual for like back-to-back stuff. So I love it. I'm in love with it. I want to marry it. That's awesome. Wow. Okay. And then we want to go into the deck and take a picture of the deck, because posterity. Okay, that was pretty. I didn't really expect that one to get there, especially after the 2 losses originally. Really happy we made Mythic. That's really sweet. Now we can tank our ranking with no worries. With stipulation drafts again. So if Jivara or Sarcosmo's here, you have both redeemed stipulation drafts. I have not forgotten. I know we couldn't redeem them at the time because we were doing we were trying to rank up as opposed to play jank. So now we can. So I'll keep announcing that for whenever they arrive. We should also do this giveaway. So we have 9 people into the free month of untapped.gg premium. And again, like I said, you enter your credit card information when you sign up, but you can immediately remove it once you've claimed the free month. And set your subscription to non-renewal, so you don't have to be trapped in anything. Like, you will then have to resubscribe and, like, re-enter payment information in order to continue. So you won't be trapped in anything, I promise. If you don't like it, I think it's fantastic, but that is my opinion, and I don't want anybody to be trapped in something that they're they're worried about. So enter exclamation point ticket to join. I'm looking at the Arena Open terms and conditions here. It's January 11th, so we still have like a week or so. Nearly 2. So I don't think people are necessarily like avoiding Pioneer Master, or sorry, avoiding doing Pioneer Seals to instead of to the draft. I think people might just be a little tired of these two formats. Who knows? They're releasing them so quickly. But yeah, let's do this drawing here. 3. Actually, let's just do it the 8. That makes it easy. Good chance for people to get it. All right, close giveaway. Draw a wiener. Crowfiender, congratulations. Congratulations, you are the winner of a free month of Untapped.gg Premium. That is so cool. Congratulations. And the last ticket as well, right? Yeah, the most recent ticket. That's true. Let's copy this and do another one, because I know I have one more to give away at the very least. I'm just not sure I have 3. So let's go back to giveaways. Mark giveaways complete. Back to giveaways. Let's copy this, and other people will get a shot. Yeah, the website is great. Congratulations, Crowfiend. I'm so happy for you. It's just like a free month of that is just so much at your service, and you can really evaluate. It gives you a chance to really evaluate whether it's something you want to continue with, and something that you use frequently enough to make it worthwhile. So I really appreciate that they gave us these codes to give away. It makes me happy. And again, if you have not downloaded the companion, if you do so via this link, we get $1. I get $1 if you download the stream, technically, because I only use those for like buying gems. But the stream gets $1 if you use that code to download the companion, if you haven't already downloaded the companion. So thanks, Rimworm. So yes, enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. This is another code for Untapped.gg Premium, a month of it. And again, that looks like this. Once we go there. So yeah, the Premium gives you all sorts of awesome things. Unbelievably cool stuffs. And the limit is where we spend the most time. Although other people's, like, I think the Constructed is like, if I were playing Constructed with any regularity, I would be on the site 24/7. There's so much information. But and the limited is great too. I happen to have already memorized most of this, but sometimes I'll come back still and be like, is there a combat trick that I'm forgetting, like in this color for this mana? Because you can review all the combat tricks, and you can see them all by color. So, and it has the updated versions, because these weren't available in the first like week or so that we played this set. Like, this is new too. Like the double cards, the fused cards. Those are newer. Oh yeah, I message you. I will message your Twitch DM. I will send you a Twitch DM with the code. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream, assume that it was set to private or whatever, and I couldn't actually reach you. And message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or YouTube, or Blue Sky, and I will make sure to get that code to you right after the stream ends. So, so make sure you contact me if you don't receive it. That DM. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So do we want to try getting into another Foundations draft, or do we want to try and play these, the Premier, the Foundations, sorry, the Pioneer Masters? That's what I'm trying to get to. This mess of a thing. I think I want to do a foundations. I think I want to. We can see at least what the foundations draft looks like. See what we get. You've been doing quick draft because you hate your life. Fair. Yeah, I mean... yeah, the bots are crazy. But then so are people sometimes, too, so... You know? And if you're not familiar with the set, the quick drafts are better to do because you can take more time to read the cards. This is Foundations. Love me a Krenko. Horn Beetle. Treetop, Big Fin. Like Big Fin, Horn Beetle are both like what I would consider after this, I think. I do like Snare Spinner, but I think that has more of a chance of wheeling than either of these two. Crink, crink. Sarah. Huh. Witness protection, make your move. I don't really want to be in Boros in this set. But I'm still going to take the most powerful card, I think. I like Panda, Witness, Burglar Rat. Those are all fine. Make your move is a fine removal spell as well. Alicia and Curve. Ugh. Gross. All right, no parts of me like where this pack is going. Thanks, I hate it. Soul Caller's fine. Fire Spitter Whelp is okay. I think I'm gonna take it here. Over Colony, Sky Mage, Soul Caller, and Firebrand in this. And the Amulet. I will wish I had the Amulet if I get past, like, a... Kitty. 9 lives Kitty. Indrik is fine. Squad Rallier's good with a Boros deck or a black-white deck often. Why is none of this exciting? I think quick drafters play only against other quick drafters, but don't quote me on that. I'm not absolutely certain. I don't know. Squad Rallier's fine. Claws Out works with Krenko. But if Krenko works at all, you're just winning anyway. Evolving Wilds, Snare Spinner, Make Your Move, and Fire Spitter Whelp. I think we want the Evolving Wilds or the Snare Spinner. I don't think white has been open enough. Like, I do like Make Your Move as a removal spell. It's pretty good. But I think we just want to take the Snare Spinner and, like, solidify into whatever we're in. Ugh. I mean, Fire Spitter Whelps get better in multiples, I guess. Oh, look, it's another dragon. Haha. The borders aren't awful because we have some creatures with evasion that can get in and then play this for a 4/3, and it's a goblin for Krenko. I think I'd prefer the Sure Strike to that. I think this is fine, but not great. I really don't know where I'm supposed to be as like a... I think I'm supposed to be in red, but I don't know about the secondary color. I think I'm just going to take a Sure Strike for now. Okay, Evolving Wilds over Campus Guide? I don't mind Inspiring Paladin, which I also passed last turn. Or the last pack, but, I'm gonna take the Campus Guide. I don't have that many 2-drops yet, and that's actually important. Alright, Flight, Archer, Caves, and Dwynens. If I were guaranteed, like, if I were seeing other white, I would take the Fleeting Flight here. Like, I would just slam that. But given that I'm not really seeing other white, like, the Heir Apparent doesn't count, like, the Firebrand Archer is actually tempting here, and so is the Dwynens. I'm going to take this just in case, though, because the Sarah is the strongest of the cards that I have. 2 damage to each creature without flying. That sucks with Krenko. But it works with Fire Spitter Whelps and Sarah Angels. And if opponent gets off to a really fast start, Seismic Rupture is not bad. That said, I could just take an Ambush Wolf, because the green does seem to be more open. The Witness Protection's interesting here, but I would also want the Swiftwater Cliffs at that same time. I'm gonna take this for now. Maybe there just wasn't good white in this. Barrier's not awful in this deck because we do have a lot of flyers, so it can hold the ground while we get it in the air. Jeez. I do love Zula, sure. But I haven't seen any black. There's a draft token? Ooh. Nice. I will go get that. Thank you for letting us know. Freaking yikes. Well, I can play that. That's an early drop. Burst Lightning, too? Darn. I really want that Burst Lightning. This deck needs help. Okay, these two are good. Maybe we take the first Dazzling Angel or the first Helpful Hunter, just because it synergizes with a lot more things. That gives us 3 angels in case we get past a Valkyrie. Oh, I do love Helpful Hunter. And it also means that the Seismic Rusher might actually be run. Like, it might kill some of our shit. But so there'll be times where it's bad, but there will also be times where we just need to not be overrun and get in with flyers. But yeah, Field Blue, thank you so much for letting us all know. Okay, so yeah, there is a... Speak of the devil. Hi. So, there is a draft token in the shop, as Field Blue was kind enough to point out. So go get it. It is discounted. We are going to go grab it in a minute. Yay. I still haven't received my Foundations booster boxes that we won from the Direct, so I have no idea when these Bloomborough ones are going to arrive. That's going to be interesting. Get it with coins. It's 35% off instead of 10% with coins. Really? It's that different? I would have thought it would be about the same ratio. Yeah, they haven't sent me the foundations boxes yet. Have you gotten yours? Yeah, yeah, they mean gold. Yeah, not gems. Huh. I could take the Winds card or the Angel here. I think I'm just going to take the other Angel. I really like this Angel, and again, more Angels, more better right now. Might be able to wheel one of the Evolving Wilds, or the Winds card, or the Heraldic. Oh, I love Cathar Commando in this. Nice. I also love Empyrean Eagle, and if I could... I got the Campus Guide, so I could technically splash it. I think that's probably incorrect, but it is really tempting. So really good blue cards here, the Big Fin and the Eagle. But I think I'm going to take the Cathar Commando. There's a lot of artifacts and enchantments that I would like to blow up. Gorehorn's not a bad top end here, but we have the Sarah Angel and a couple of things here, so I'm just going to do the Fleeting Flight. Okay, Goldvein pick. Ether Eyes, wow. I don't think you can win collector boxes from it at all. You can only win play boosters. Play booster boxes, I think. Or unless I'm making that up from... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll take a pick. It's good on the flyers, I guess. There's the Evolving Wilds. I do like Brazen Scourge okay. It's not at its best in this deck, though. I think I just want my mana to be better. Other Sure Strike's fine. If I have to run Incinerating Blast, I will. Maybe I should have tried to splash the Empyrean Eagle. Just because... No, but I really want that Commando. That's... Yeah, it's a 2-drop, and it's a good one. Nice, the Crag came back too. Our menace, great. Okay. Goblin Surprise with Krenko. I do like Resolute Reinforcements. I think we could probably get a Goblin Surprise maybe a little later. It's the second Zula, sure. I would have liked a removal spell in this. That would be good, but oh well. I'll take the reinforcements. It's an earlier play. Oh, hello. Gosh, I wish this Felidar would also work, but Balmor would have been great if it I had seen some red-blue going around, but oh, nice. Second Valkyrie is beautiful. This barrier may not actually make it in the deck. Sure, squad. Fine. You know what would be awesome? A Youthful Valkyrie. I'm not sure, Alex. We'll see. Okay. Another Valkyrie would be nutty. Removal would be good. Okay. So Claws Out with the Flyers is actually not awful. I don't mind a Crystal Barricade sometimes in this because, again, it holds the ground a little bit and it blanks the red and the green removal, like Felling Blow. I think Claws Out might steal us some games, especially with the Fire Spitters and the Flyers. So I'm going to take the Claws Out here, even though we don't have cats to make it cheaper. Wow, that's a lot of good green. Okay, I'm gonna take the... Those are cats that do make the claws cheaper. There's also the Goblin Surprise, which is good with the Krenko. I think I want the Goblin Surprise. I think it's more important. It is also a mass pump that could get our flyers in, and it works with the Krenko. So, oh, okay, we just take another Prideful. Rogue's Passage is interesting as well. Involuntary Employment would just be a win card by, like, stealing something. I don't really need another creature, but it is a cat that helps with the claws out, and it holds the ground. The Rogue's Passage is really tempting. Is there any way I'm playing an Armasaur guide? I don't think so. I'm taking somebody's elves. Wow, that's a really late Balmor. I love Felidar Savior. So the Paladin might get run because we have the Savior as well. Uncommon for Vault Progress there. Okay. I didn't expect the red not to be open. That was the weird part. We got tons of white in the end. I was expecting the white not to be open, but the red ended up being what wasn't open. But yeah, Loki, you think they're still waiting on the Modern Horizons one? That's like ages ago. Oh my god. Wizards, get your shit together. That's horrifying. This looks like a fun deck. I definitely think we're still supposed to run the campus guide. Because I actually don't have that many 2-drops, and it can make sure that we hit our land drops in best of 1, which is really important. Additionally, Krenko's awkward, because almost everything in our deck is... And Krenko and Kellen are a little awkward, because almost everything in our deck is white, and having double red versus double red here, right? Important. So I think this Seismic probably does come out, although most of our stuff doesn't die to it. That's on the ground, like the Savior, the Squad Rallier, the Paladin. Well, no, I shouldn't say most. Half of our stuff that's on the ground doesn't die to it. But I feel like this is still a good card, and I want to try it out with this particular deck. Because I don't mind losing the Prideful Parents or the Commando or this Consacted Destroyer or these two. Like, that's fine. What I'm sad about is my, like, lack of removal. That's what I'm really sad about. I think this deck would be very good with some more removal. I think it's fine. Like, it's got some definite win cons in the terms of the flying, and just, like, the 2 Valkyries plus, like, a bunch of other angels is pretty sweet. Yeah, cutting that down is going to be a pain. Yeah, there was one time where I could have taken a burst, but I took Kellen instead or something. Like, yeah, or a Valkyrie, I forget. But we actually didn't see a lot of removal. We have no braids that I saw. And honestly, the white, like, no banishing. I don't know. I don't remember whether banishing's in this one or only in the Pioneer. They're confusing now because 2 different sets. But all right, so we want to buy it with this. Nice. Also, gold is like a renewable resource, so there we are. Yeah, that Toby art. I actually have that Toby art. I want to let that Tobyard go. Are you having... I mean, Arena seems to be a little bit slow right now. To me. I don't know about to you all. Alright, first pick, first pack. Let's go. If you want to force Boros, it's Tactician. After that, I'm not really sure. Let's see what the rare is. Ugh. What would you first pick out of this pack, chat? Oh, yours is trying to find an update that isn't there? Oh, boy. Glad that's not happening to us, but I'm really sorry that it's happening to you. So just take a consider. Can't pass the thief? Have you noticed it be really good in this format? I haven't played it yet or had it played against me. I feel like it's not necessarily at its best here. I feel like it's awful against Boros and Rakdos, which are like the two winningest decks, the really fast ones. I feel like in best of one, I feel like it's probably not a first pickable card. I like both Nyx Weaver and Seed Guardian, but this is 2 commitment to green and this is 2 colors. So those are harder to choose over something that's monocolored for me in an early draft pick. So Tactician and Consider are 2 interesting ones for me here. I don't think I would fault any of the, like, Guardian, Weaver, Consider, or Tactician. Like, Skirmisher's a fine early drop that can get you another drop later, given that Boros and Rakdos are so strong. But this is a blah pack. Annex and Cymede, and I don't think it's close. Now it's close. Alright, chat. Annex and Cymede or Pelucranos? Argue it to me. Go. Pelucranos used to be a mythic. And this used to be a rare. I don't know which I would have taken. I have a special place in my heart for Pelucranos. I have a special place in my heart for Pelucranos, but like Annex and Cymede in this format is like backbreaking. Big Green Stompy is always the best. Fair. I played it in Standard, yeah. It was wonderful. I played it in a Xenagos like elves build that just like ramped. It was the monstrous build. Like it was so good. Designed by it wasn't the top tier deck, it was just really, really fun. I forget who built the deck though. It was a Japanese player. So much fun. But yeah. Good stuff. I can also play traditional draft now, which is really exciting. I think I want to play a now that I remember that, I can do that. Do I want to do... Okay, so let's queue up some of these with our lovely draft token. I love traditional. Hmm. All right, let's see what we can do. No, come back. If it doesn't fire quickly, we'll go for a traditional with a Pioneer. I don't mind our Foundations draft. Playing it, I just feel like I'm gonna have trouble cutting it down. So I'm kind of avoiding that. Procrastination! Come on, you can do it. Let me draft traditional stuffs. Alright, let's do the giveaway while we wait. So, this is for a free month of untap.gg. Woohoo! Your laptop is the problem, not Arena? Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna get more water and go to the restroom. And then I will be back. Hopefully they will not have filled by then. It's only 4 people. Yeah, it's just a cool prize. They gave it to us to give away. It's really generous of them. Alright, I fed the cat and got water. Doesn't look like we progressed much, so I think I'm gonna have time to go to the restroom. Yay! Oh, hi, Floof. We went down one. What the hell? In the queue. Dang it. Where are my people that let me draft? I want a traditional draft. Hi, Snuggle Bunsies. I want a traditional draft. Damn it. Maybe we try another queue. Maybe we try the Pioneer queue for traditional. All right. All right. We'll do this at the 7:45. Free month of untapped.gg premium. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close the giveaway. Draw a wiener. Rimworm, congratulations! Congratulations, you have won a free month. Go click. Yay. I've saved it. Feel free to contact me if I do not reach out to you for like an hour after the stream ends. Marcus complete. Now I just have to double check. I should have like 1 or 2 more codes to give away. I just have to double check and make sure, and I didn't want to make everybody wait while I did that. So for now, we'll leave those giveaways done. And let's do, in theory, there should be, this one, hold on, I have to go check it. I should have, give me 1 second. I should have some from Cookie. Okay. 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 So this code is for a Foundations Arena pre-release. It's 6 packs. If you have already redeemed a Foundations pre-release code, it will not work for you. They went back to 1 per account, which is so stupid. Don't get me started. But see, Cookie Zero, Cookie, has generously given us codes to give away. Hopefully they still work. Obviously with all of these donated by chat, sometimes we've been finding that they don't work for whatever reason, but hopefully they still work. We've got a few, so that's pretty cool. Thanks to Cookie, really appreciate it. So generous. So this is a Foundations pre-release code. Again, it will not work for you if you've already redeemed one. If you want to give it away to somebody else, you are welcome to do so. If you want to give it back to me to give away again, also welcome to do so. So, exclamation point ticket to enter to win. Make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me, like I said, for like an hour after the stream ends, just message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, or Blue Sky. And because I want to make sure that you get this code. Here's the YouTube link, which you can find all sorts of other videos at as well, and including the full VODs if you miss a moment and you want to go see them. That'll be on YouTube. Edited drafts by my editors. My editor Certified, and then edited box openings by my editor, The Casual Suspect. So really amazing, cool like editors, and so good stuff over there if you want to check out YouTube. But again, you can also message me on YouTube, and I'll do my best to respond to you, and do my best to respond to every comment as well. So yay! Okay, so here's the Foundations Arena code. Let's look at where we are. Let's get sad. I really want to play this. All right, I'm gonna give it a little bit longer, and we'll just sit and chat for a second. I think I might update. Okay, so here's the cool thing. In case you were unaware, I was away for part of this month, really briefly, but part of this month, and in addition to like college application stuff, there was some not streaming during that time, and where I was here on Shuffle Up and Play, and you'll be able to see that episode coming out in January, I believe. Don't know exactly when in January, but I'm so excited to see it. I'm sure the editors for that show made us look a lot better than we actually were. But it should be really exciting. And the professor was so kind. I had publicized the Kickstarter for this. This is the Academic XL. I publicized the Kickstarter for it, but at the time I wasn't able to afford one myself. And so now I have one from the professor. So Brian gave me this, and it is gorgeous, and it is just so beautiful. And it has obviously the pull-out stuffs. And it just makes me so happy. So I'm going to be, while we're waiting, because we only have 2 more seats to fill in the draft, I'm going to be transferring my draft kit, I think, to this. I think that's what I want to do. Although the draft kit is a little smaller. Huh. Do I just want to, like, transfer, like, a prized EDH deck to this? I wonder. But I kind of want to carry it everywhere. Okay, anyway. Hold on. So this is my current draft kit. So you can see it's a little thinner. Than this, which means it fits in my backpack a little bit better. Let me think. We only need one more seat in the traditional, so we might be actually able to play that. But so this is my draft kit usually. These boxes are really nice. So I have this, which has my Snarg's House of Sin, which is so good. My Family the Gathering, my Inkling Customs Trying My Best Fibblethip sticker, my Amazonian Everything is Garbage, yeah, Joven sticker, exactly, Snarg's House of Sin, and then I also have the Grim Tutors one here, and yes, it's just it's an awesome box for like stickers that I got from various people, but that doesn't mean that I can't make this thing crazy. So so this includes, right, all of my dice and things like that. So the Planeswalker dice, the +1/+1 and -1/-1 counters dice, the D6s, the spin downs, and the Commander Life counter type thing. And then it currently includes, not my draft stuff, but my stuff that I took to the prof and shuffle up and play. So it includes the deck that I played on that, which I don't want to spoil, and includes obviously some stickers and some Infinite tokens and some of my tokens, and so on and so forth. So but usually I will carry around the Infinite tokens and the markers and the eraser, and then I'll carry around the, I love doing this to see who goes first. Rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock from RK Post. These are so good. And then I also have a servo token. And a treasure token. Hehe. Lizard goes here and Spock goes here too. And rock and scissors, yes. So there you need 2 sets of these, the rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock, and then we have the RK Post treasure token for Deadpool and servo token for R2D2. It is awesome. So yes. And then we also have an amazing treasure token from Justine Jones from Vegas 2023. Which is so cool. And then what else do we have? What are these? Oh, these are the tokens for my deck. Never mind. We don't want to show those off yet. You might be able to guess. All right. No spoilers. No spoilers. Shan't be having with any of those. Okay. But yeah, normally this is my deck box, but my limited box, but I think my draft box, but I think I could do the others. So this box is an Ultra Pro one that I won off of Elder Dragon Hijinks, so it was really sweet. But this Game Genic one is so cool. So yeah, this is the Academic XL. with the Tolarian Academy imprint. They make it without the Tolarian Academy imprints. Yeah, this is beautiful. And it feels so good. The interior is so soft and fluffy. Oh my god, we went from having 7 people to 2? Is that bug again? What the hell? Yeah, okay, that was that bug again. Okay. I was like, damn. Okay, all right, we actually finally got there. I don't know what to do with this. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put my draft stuff in it, but it's such a beautiful thing for an EDH deck or two. Like a favorite EDH deck. You like the dark stuff from, yeah, okay. Our RK Post has some cool stuff. Oh, look, Drakaseth. I guess we take a Braid here or Tatyova. Is anybody here from the Stip stuff, by the way? Is Jivara here or Sarcasmo? If you're here, you have a stipulation draft. If you want to tell me what the stipulation is, I will follow it. And if not, we will go for a Braid or Tatyova here, probably. If Drakaseth gets to attack, that's kind of usually the end of the game. But that's an if. What do you want here, chat? You got like 15 seconds. If no one says anything, I'll go with the Braid. Ooh, Valkyrie? You want Drax? Alright, I'm taking Valkyrie here. There's a Dwynen, Luminous Rebuke, and Bushwhack. I don't think anything else is worth talking about here. Ooh, Dazzling Angel follow-up. Mischievous Mystic is nutty. I love this card. If the angel weren't here, I would take the Mystic. Absolutely. Mischievous Mystic is stupid. I'm so tempted to take it here, but because I have the Valkyrie, I think I'm supposed to take the Angel. I love blue-white flyers. Healer's Hawk, Ink Mage, Think Twice. If I'd taken the Mystic, I would have taken the Think Twice here. Joust Through also good, and I do like Ink Mage. I'm gonna go with the Healer's Hawk here over Joust Through. I don't think the Mystic is gonna wheel. Oh, there's also Eaten Alive. That's actually interesting. I'm gonna take Eaten Alive. Shriek Mass over Air. Authority's always interesting. No, it's not that you're no bueno. I think that there was definitely an argument to be made for the Mystic. What I was looking at was the differential in power between the Dazzling Angel with what we had already, right? Because if you take the Mystic, you're losing the Abrade. Almost certainly. You're going to take you're going to keep the Valkyrie over the Abrade, or you're losing the Valkyrie. One or the others. So, whereas this card just makes this one better and is good on its own, we get to keep the Abrade if we keep that. So if that Angel hadn't been, I would have slammed the Mystic. I might have slammed the Mystic anyway, but here we'd have nothing to take with the Mystic. So I think we want the Shriek Mass and then see what else happens here. I like Fleeting Flight, but I think we take the Diregraph Ghoul and start to move into that. I could also take the Windscarred Crag to keep the Abrade sort of in play, but I think the black has seemed decent here. Windsguard allows us to splash for Alicia, though. Fine. Let's take the no, but that wheels sometimes. I'm gonna take the ghoul. Blood Witch, Evolving Wilds. So here's the Strix Lookout. So we would have been able to take Think Twice into really kind of nothing into Strix Lookout. If we'd taken the 2/1 that produces 1/1 flyers. So we would have ended up with enough good stuff, but I think this is also a good sort of start. I may end up losing the white, but I think you could absolutely take the 2/1 there and not have it be a great choice as well. I went for the Dazzling Angel because the Valkyrie had been passed to me, and then the Dazzling Angel, and the Dazzling Angel makes the Valkyrie better, and I already had an Abrade, which was good with it. I think I went the Seeker's Folly here. I think black has seemed pretty open. The cat just did something foul in the litter box, and I need to go scoop it, because that is amazing. What a fantastic smell you've discovered. Whew. I'll wait until the first pick of the next pack. Okay, now I want Bloodfell Caves over Fake Your Own Death, just in case we get a Lesha. Lesha would be good. Ooh, Scoured Barrens as well. I want the Skeleton, though, in case we get a Hungry Hippo. It's also really good with the Blood Witch, just sacking, bringing back, etc. And maybe we were on the Braid with the Bloodfell Caves or enough fixing. I could have taken another beast there, but I don't think it's as good as this. Alright. Panda. He's a panda. You're a panda. What you gonna do? Sit on me? Okay, anyway. Alright, I was gonna do cat thing. Oh. Hi. Technically the Hungry... So Heroic Reinforcements is fine here. Healer's Hawk is fine. Blood Witch is fine. Hungry Ghoul is fine. Burst Lightning is fine. But I want to play with this card because I've never played with this card. So we're going to take that. And we're going to see... Oh, hi, Spinner. We're going to see where we end up. We might not... We might splash the white or we might not. It depends. I think I want the Axe Guard. Sorry, the Burglar Rat goes in either deck. This makes this much better. We need Recursion, too, for these Shriek Mass stuffs. We have the Panda for it, but that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Burglar Rat, because it goes in either deck. Huh. Somebody's definitely taking the weight from this thing. Bake into a pie over Heroic Reinforcements number 2? Jesus. Alright. Oh, Valkyrie number 2. Oh, I don't know where I'm supposed to be here. I think this is still a better deck than running these two. Pick is actually interesting as well. Might be able to get one of those later. The Angels deck just seems so good here, as opposed to running either of these. I think it's worth a spec, but, huh. I don't really like this card. Maybe I do Banner this time? I'm gonna do Banner this time. We'll see how... Ooh, Hungry and Reinforcement. Okay. Hungry is what I need. I need this for the Skeleton Blood Witch combos. This is too good. Heroic Reinforcements is a fantastic card. But I do think we're supposed to be doing this instead. So I'm certainly not running the Dragon Trainer. This one I might try and mess myself up for. We'll see. This card's so good. Hey, Half Moon! Alright, we're taking Vampire Nighthawk. Sad about Vivian Reed, but there we are. Ooh, Harvester. Nice. Luminous Rebuke also good, but Harvester is a 6/6/6/6 sick card, especially with Shriek Mass. And Burglar Rat. Another Seraph here. Over Fake Your Own Death. Actually, that's close. Yeah. I want to play with this card so badly. I don't think it's... We're going... Krenko and Twin Flame Tyrant or 3 freaking Valkyries? I think it's 3 freaking Valkyries, but I could be so wrong. I really don't want to run the Twin Blade Blessing, but it's actually not bad here. It's not the worst. I don't think I need another Hungry Hippo. Currently. But I can just take that. Like, it's... I really don't like this card. Okay, now I have to decide. Now I have to... Oh, okay. I have to decide between whether I'm going to be running red or whether I'm going to take Make Your Move here. If I'm running red, I need the Windscarred Crag. If I'm not running red, then I need to take the Make Your Move. I think I'm supposed to... Oh, God, that hurts. There's a bacon to the pie in the same pack, though. I can't not. Like, I cannot. I fail to can. Friggin' Burst Lightning is still in the pack. I think we could have had a nutty Rakdos deck, but I think we could also we also have a nutty Orzhov deck. Blight Priest is interesting, but I think I'm just gonna take this on the off chance that I splash for it. How many Blood Witches is too many Blood Witches? Ah, Waltz, perfect. Fake, good. And Zombify, nice. We actually do want Zombify in this deck because we have 2 Shriek Masses milling. What are other people taking? Morning, Shadowhearted. How you doing? Like this is ooh. This is crazy. Like, I can run the Bloodfell Caves just because it gains life, incidentally for the Fiendish Panda, but I don't think I need to do that because we don't actually have that many other life synergies. It's like this was yeah. What was everybody taking blue green like, and some white, clearly some white, but God, I wanted that other bacon to a pie. This was crazy. Like, we can banner the angels. It'd be hilarious. But, like, this is stupid. Getting 4 of these is the most, like... Yeah, dumb. Dumb da dum dum dum. Should be a vampire burb. I think, um... I could drop 1 Shriek Mass and 1 of the reanimation spells. Because then we still have 1 reanimation spell plus a Fiendish Panda, which isn't the worst. Um... Actually, I can drop a land. I can drop 1 Shriek Mass and a land. run 8 and 8 because of the 4 Valkyrie. Even though we have double black here. I can run... No, I don't think I can run 7-9. So double black, double black, double black. No double white. Maybe we do run 7-9. This is what I get for not taking the white black land. Let's go. Onward. Okay. Pretty sure I just made sure we had more black than white. I could have used the waltz there. In order to keep the 4th land, but I think I'm gonna need the cards rather than the land. For now. Okay. That's good. Then the banner doesn't die, in theory. We play the Vanguard Seraph coming up. No blocks. Where are my angels at? We're at 54% to draw a Youthful Valkyrie. No, I'm just kidding. I think I actually have to double block here. It will untap the Cerberus. Which does suck. Yeah. They have a burst lightning? Okay. I found one! Gonna take a lot of damage. All right. The Felidar attack was free. Interesting. I'm gonna need them not to have any removal here. My angels are about to get swole in theory, if not in practice. Yeah, Loki, good question. Why was that, like, even a question here? I don't know. Alright. Hydrating. Eight years later. Thanks. I tried. I'm gonna keep the ghoul, which can keep growing, over the seraph here, just because they don't currently have a flyer. Stab it! Oh, well, okay. Empty board, except for Helpful Hunter? Sure. Very well, then. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna keep that in hand in case of burglar rat. I can Banner of Kinship my damn skeleton. That is also a possibility. Aha! Value. This is a thing that is happening. Good morning, kid. Ah, thank you.
Hello there.
That's worth killing. Huh. Well, that's annoying. What are they? They're gonna banish the skeleton, right? We have a 3/1 that can stop that later. Right? No. Do we already use it? Where's our 3/1? Did I not get that? That's interesting. Guess I didn't... Oh, that's the other draft. It must have been the other... Holy crap. That's a lot of lands. All right. Katana City tonight, yeah. Yeah, Scheffler's doing some things, but we already had 2 trophies tonight. I'm so happy with generally, like, how things are going. Alright, that's something. I mean... I really hate this. Let's hope they don't have a hasty bit. That's a problem. I don't think we win this one. Alright. Never mind. I'm not dead yet! I feel happy! I think I'll go for a walk. Alright, sorry. We're going to die at some point here. This is just giving us false hope. Like I said. It's gonna be like a 3-1 flash and they're just gonna eat, like, my face. It's gonna be great. Because we have 10 mana so far. Okay, that's something. You're gonna kill an angel in response, or are they gonna wait for the Nighthawk to kill it? Still have 3 Valkyries somewhere. Arena's not broken at all. If I get a Valkyrie, I'm gonna play it and then play this banner. We're dead. They have haste. Wait, are they one off? No, they're not one off because the katana gives +2. Told you, it was just trying to give us hope. Yeah. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Alright, hopefully we can get a better sequence of draws next turn. We're only running 16 land. That was 10 out of 16 lands with 20 cards left in our deck. Because we started drawing after that, like drawing actual things. All right, let's try and actually like do what the deck wants to do, which is like play cards, maybe. Oh well. It was just trying to give us hope for so long when it was going to crush us in the end. We knew it, so yeah. Arena's mean. All right, that's better. You have more swamps than plains. But if I draw any land, I can play the Shriek Mass. So maybe I need to let the Nighthawk go, even though it's a more powerful card. I hate having to mulligan after that. That was so brutal. Alright, I found some Valkyries. No touchy. Stop it. No, no, come back. Aw. We do have more swamps than plains, which is a little awkward here because we do have a lot of double black. Okay. Two angels. Awesome. Okay, we need Macabre Waltz now. Alright. Or Zombify. Or Fiendish Panda. There were so many good draws last game that, like, just lands. Oh, well. Well, guys, just all the lands. Well, it's just what we do. Alright, well, that sucks. Our draws are really bad right now. So, last game in this one, super bad. An opponent is taking 8 years and their name is sketchy, so I'm slightly pissed off. If they have the +1 and get rid of combat damage, that's a bit rough. 3 in the graveyard. It would be plus an additional 1 at least here. I've just milled 2 angels, which really sucks. But I don't think I block for now. Thanks, Titus! Yeah, this is just awkward. Just a poor sequence of draws for us on the last game in terms of, like, just only lands last game, and a poor sequence of mills here and a little bit of flood again on this one. Despite having only 16 lands, we seem to be drawing... So this is 7 lands and 26 cards left in our deck. We did mill a couple actual cards, which is annoying, but... yeah. I don't think I would be quite so irritated by this if our opponent wasn't taking, like, an average of, like, a small eternity to make any plays. So this is 1241 versus 2134. And I'm still going to lose to it. That is a good draw. Might not be enough in time, but it's a good draw. Yeah, this might be just too late. I think we needed a couple turns ago. But maybe if they don't have, like, heroic reinforcements here, which they probably do, we might be able to be okay. I don't want to lose the hungry combo with this because I can gain life with that. But, This doesn't kill it, which is the problem. If I do the hungry, I can kill it. Or at least they have to do something. That's interesting. I think I'm still supposed to do this. If they use a removal or something on this, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. They're not using on anything that's relevant to our board, essentially, so... Alright. Berserker is doing a little bit of a number on us. I really need them to have bricked this turn. I need this to be relevant coming up. Okay. I'm sad to lose the Surveil, but I think that's my best bet there. I don't want to lose these, because I can still get value off of them. I do win if they time out. But it's an 8-minute thing. It shouldn't be like that. I don't think it'll go to that. I could be wrong though. I could destroy the gold vein. Because then they won't be able to attack the Berserker later. But I think I just want this gone. For now. Banner would be great. Bacon to Pie would be good. Vanguard Seraph would be good. Youthful Valkyrie would be good. There are 2 of them left. Nice. I just can't get through for now. Especially once they have, like, what's it? The Make Your Move. Having to use the Make Your Move does suck because, they have a Banishing Light that we know of. God. Okay. Hmm. Bradley? Well said. So it's either the Valkyrie, which I can start getting in with, or like the Berserker. I can start getting in against this Valkyrie. I think I want to get rid of the Berserker. I'm not going to be attacking for a little bit. The Surveil. Okay, so they got the double the power thing. I think we let that hit us. I'm gonna keep the bacon to pie up next turn. Okay, well that's annoying, but it doesn't kill anything. Besides the burglar rat, and we don't care. Hmm. I'm gonna keep up the bacon to buy this turn. Zombify could get back another Vanguard Seraph, which isn't bad. I think they're gonna lose to time. Potentially. Okay. Interesting. So braid or something, burst lightning. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't like it, but it's not bad. Especially when there are 2 minutes. I'll have 2 angels. They'll get +2/+2, but the Cathar Commando can kill it. I think we still draw it. That's fine. Because I want to zombify or bacon to a pie this turn. That's fine. This would be a 4/4. I'd mill 3. I think we just want this one. "60 seconds. Maybe they're new to the game, but like I don't like their name, so I'm feeling less sympathetic. They did it to all of us, yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. After that 8 years of my life I can't get back. I'm sorry, Opie. If they were new, I do apologize, but again, that name makes me upset, so I'm just not sure about what it means for them and if they know what it means, and so yeah. What they were meaning by it, we'll say. So I'm a little less charitable than I would be otherwise. Because I get to hang out with chat, so I don't actually mind them taking that long usually, but... Alright, first pick, first pack. Look at the rare. Oh, that's hilarious and fun. I don't... this used to be a mythic, I think, right? I don't think I would play that one here, necessarily. I do like the Heart Piercer. Cutthroat's fun, too. If you want to force Boros, it's Tactician, I think. Ooh, Gates Ablaze. I would probably take that here, even though you could just make a case for Night Howler. Yeah. Take Gates Ablaze. Or Night Howler. Either one. Steward of Solidarity. I think it's still Steward of Solidarity. Skylasher's fun. But... Swift Spear or a Crusader here. This entire pack is Boros. Okay, except for unexpected results. I used to run this in my my Maelstrom Wanderer deck just because it's the silliest weird thing that you can do. But like this pack has excellent color distribution. Well done, Wizards. Foundations time. Valkyrie over Battlesong, Berserker, and Banishing Light. Stab over nothing. Legit nothing. Send this pack back otherwise. Oh, okay, chat. What do you take here? This one's interesting. Also, color distribution. Let's go Dimir plus a gate. Really? Seriously? Why? I know these packs are smaller than the normal, but still. Ugh. Take Stab here. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad pick. I do like Aetherize in this format. It has done some great things for me, including win me boxes. But there are times when it's bad, absolutely. Stab is pretty good. I'm tempted by the Aetherize. I don't know. That's a good question. Does anybody know Loki's, the answer to Loki's question is rank reset at midnight tonight, or is it different because of the holiday? Just take Think Twice over Stroke of Midnight. Well, let's see. It might give us like a number of hours. Give me a second. Eaten Alive or Elvish Regrower. I don't actually have a preference between the two in this opening pack. I have maybe a slight preference for Eaten Alive, but Regrower is a great card. Cat collector over Hawk. Season ends in 8 hours. Thanks. Thanks, Heimdall. Pass. Burnished heart. Okay. Take. I don't. Yeah. Take heart. Haha. 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 Did everybody see what I did there? All right. Anyway. Rough. Exactly. Well, we've gotten most of the like that. The mastery, like we not mastery. Profile. So the set collection, we have a lot of foundations. So yeah, it looks like, so the mythic season, it says 8 hours. Yeah. Confirmed. Behold my stuff. So yeah, we have most of foundations. I can craft the rest of this. A lot of the stuff that we don't have is the alchemy. So, should just craft the rest of, like, the 99% that we have. What am I missing out of this? I'm missing some mythics. Red and green mythics and a blue. Let's go see what that is. This is Bloomborough. Okay, I'm missing a Hugs. What the hell is this? Oh, must be one of those special cards. I don't know, make my things go orange. / mythic-y, red-ish, bronzy. What else am I missing? It's just this weirdo. And this weirdo. Do those count toward the main set? Apparently they do. Oh no, no, they don't. They don't count toward it. Okay, so we're good. Yay, that one's complete. I'll complete some of the other ones later. And these were the things that we had in our old account. But we'll be able to get throwback drafts for them over time. Yeah, this is my second account. I had an account with a beta, and that was I was drafting on that all the way up through I think I did a little bit of Theros Beyond Death. I definitely did Throne of Eldraine, which was miserable because at that time the bots did not understand the value of the Secret Keeper, which was the one that milled for 4, and you would just get a million of them, and it would just be misery because you just always play against a 7 mil card deck, and it was just like, give me a break. It was so bad. And then they fixed the bot slightly. But yeah, that was an interesting one. But yeah, it's gonna make me sad about all these alchemy, like, you have none of these alchemy cards things. I suppose I could craft them eventually. We do have a lot of mythic things, but I'll save that for the main sets so that we can always play standard, etc. Okay, so I don't know if it's still in the store, but just another another chatter told us about the deals. There's a draft token. You've got 4 hours to purchase it. It's on good sale, so if you are a drafter and want a token, thanks to that chat member who told us about it, I already purchased one that we just used so to do this traditional draft, so there we are. Okay, so I think I will save the rest of this for next one. But yeah, so I think if you follow on the Discord, I think people often post when there's draft tokens or I actually didn't do it right now. Okay. But people often post when there are stonks, meaning free gold or free gems. what would happen if MTGA stopped existing? We wouldn't be too upset. That to us, that's not like. I know a lot of people spend money on Arena. We spend money for the privilege of drafting, essentially. Since I don't play Standard, I'm not sad about losing a collection. I would be sad on MTGO if MTGO went away. At that time, what I was doing, MTGO, you can sell your cards and you can trade your cards. So, and not only that, but if you get a full set, you can redeem it for paper cards. Losing that account would suck. If you actually had like invested stuff in it. I mean, this is, you only count, you don't own the, I mean, the cards, they can always change at will, like they've been doing with Alchemy or nerfing or strengthening cards. So like, this is really a virtual place. This isn't as real as MTGO is. It's prettier, but it's not, the cards aren't sort of as real. Now, older cards on MTGO are not real as well, like, because you can't get those redeemed for paper, but you can still sell them for pittance, for a pittance. But yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, I would be sad if Arena left because it's a pretty way to play Magic online and hang out with you people. That would be awful. But losing the actual collection is, yeah. Yeah, if MTGO had a better interface, it would absolutely wreck Arena, definitely. There's so many different, yeah, I don't see Arena ever ending, definitely. I don't see that ever happening. Without some sort of cataclysmic event. Ow. But if MTGO is just a you know, more formats, a good large base of players, kind of more like playing Magic, although the interface is really difficult to work through. But this is the more casual, the more like time friendly. Like you can play a game and then stop, right? That's what best of one does for you. MTGO does not have best of one, to the best of my knowledge. Haha. But here you can play a game and then stop, as opposed to like having to commit a full round, right? Really? Are there numbers about how many accounts are regular users to compare to MTGO to MTGA? You'd have to look online. I'm sure Google has probably some answers for you. Google knows a lot. Yeah, hopefully we get our Foundations boxes at some point. I mean, someday we'll get the Bloomborough boxes, but like we just won those. But like the Foundations boxes, it feels like we're a while ago and we still haven't received those yet. So hopefully we'll get those couple boxes coming and we'll be able to open them for the stream. Google thinks it knows a lot. Yes, that's true. There are some bad search results on Google. You're so cute. Cute and fluffy. Okay. Put you down for now. Sorry, I love you. All right. So sorry, that was a wearing match. Let's raid somebody awesome, and then I'll be back later. I have had a lot of, I like taught for about 6 hours before logging on for the stream, so I'm a little bit brain fried. So it's a shorter stream than normal, but hopefully I'll be back on tonight. I have another set of like. It's all due by like the 1st and the 2nd and the 3rd and the 4th and like 5th and the 6th. So there's just so many like panicked students right now. But let's raid Nib. Let's go. Actually, let's see who's online. I'll give you some options. Oh wait, we got to do the giveaway too. So here's the giveaway. This is going to be a Foundations pre-release arena code. Again, if you've redeemed one, it won't work for you because they went down to one per account again for whatever reason. So enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. You can, if you have already redeemed a pre-release code, like I said, it won't work for you, but you can give it away to somebody else or give it back to me to give away again. Make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the stream ends. But yeah, so yeah, I'm just sorry. I like after just sitting there for that person to play for like hours, I wanted to be talking to chat a lot more, but I am a little fried. So hopefully I'll be back on tonight. This is a big night just because a lot are due on the 1st. So big night of teaching. I know all of you have like tell me about your amazing New Year's Eve plans so I can live vicariously through you. Please, like, tell me on Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, you know, YouTube, whatever. Yeah, I want to hear about them just so I can live a little while I'm teaching and being like college application essays. Yay. So, okay. So let's wait until the 6:30. It's been about an hour there. Okay. Any plans? And you're here on Twitch? No, that's cool. That's chilling with people is nice. Oh, chilling with girlfriend and friends? Nice. Very nice. Oh, is anybody eating good food? That's part of the attraction. Cancelled in Scotland? Oh no. Hogman, I don't even know that, but that sounds like awesome. I'm gonna look it up, sorry. That sounds great. Ooh. That's epic. Oh, he's in a mood, Bradley? Oh my god, tell me about it. We've been in a mood for a while, honestly, so I can't fault Ham for that. Alcoholism pissed Ham off. When doesn't alcoholism piss him? Don't they just love each other? Like, and pissing each other off is like what they do. I've never understood the dynamic myself, but yeah. Whoa, stealing his viewers? Oh, interesting. I didn't see that coming. Fascinating. Okay, anyway, sorry. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Sorry. They do feel like a marriage couple. All right, 3, 2, 1, close giveaway. Draw a winner. Bump Johnson. Bolt beef stick. Big McLarge huge. Congratulations, Bump. Congratulations. I will send you that code right after the stream ends. Hopefully it'll work. Again, you know, we're getting these from viewers. Sometimes they are not, for whatever reason they don't work, but we're, you know, I've had one now that hasn't worked. And so I'm a little bit like wary, but yeah. So, okay. So wait, is Ham actually streaming now? So let's go see who's online. Mythic Maria's online. Nibtropolis is online. Well, Nib is doing drafts, it looks like. Maybe, yeah, drafts or standard, I don't know, one or the other. It's 7:04 a.m. I thought Ham usually streams late like I do. Well, later in the evening. Oh wait, you mean Hamhawks 42, which is different from the Ham TV. We're talking about the Ham TV with alcoholism, etc. I think you were talking about Hamhawks 42. Yeah. Hamhawks 42 is part of my team, the Magic Jank team. Hamhawks 42 is wonderful. So shall we raid too many hams? All the hams. Hamming it up. So yeah, I think right now we just have like Gabe Nassif and the others that we usually see are online are not yet. You'll also get Amazonian and Numot coming up soon, probably. But we can raid Mythic Maria, who's doing Modern on Magic Online, or we can raid Nibtropolis, who's doing, it looks kind of like Draft, but it could be Standard. Whom would you like? everybody loves both hams to some degree. One is just a little more prickly, and the other's a little bit more, but extremely gifted in draft. One of the best drafters that exists. And the other one is just an unbelievably personable, lovely human being. All right, Nib was first. We're gonna Nib. Sorry, Thomp. Vega got Nib first. Apologies. Next time we'll do Maria. Okay. So yeah, it does look like draft. Definitely looks like draft here. For Nib. So yes. Okay. Anyway, we made it to Mythic. Yay. We got some good giveaways, which I will send out right after we end this. Mark this as complete. And we will go from there. I'm going to look more into this Scottish festival so that someday I get to go and see it. This looks so cool. How is it pronounced if you can write a phonetic one? Like, I want to say Hogmanay, but I know that's probably like horrid, and I apologize. Thanks, Half Moon. So yes, I cannot wait to see Hogman A, right? Okay, something like that. Okay, so it was might be right. I or A, I'm not sure. Okay. But yeah, anyway, I will go look it up and see the pronunciation online. But yeah, those look so cool. That celebration. I am jealous, and I'm hoping. I'm sad that it's canceled. I'm really sad that it's canceled. That's miserable, but maybe someday I'll be able to go when it's not canceled, so that'll be cool. All right, have a most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. I can't wait to see you again. Thank you so much for hanging out while we did the Mythic. It was so nice to get 2 trophies to date, and to start on a traditional draft. We have some premier drafts lined up that we can play, but love you all. Have fun.